but it like deflects too much and stuff.
Yeah, it just deflects.
That's why you change your. That's why you adjust that
That's why I adjust.
because you need it less deflection.
That's correct. Thank you.
What's that? 2 minutes? Too much slide, right?
Good break, no? I want the previous set. Not my cares.
It's so much, right? It deflects so much with these balls.
That's the problem with my
Huh?
That's the problem with my keyboard.
It's the whatever. Yeah, the college, right?
Yeah.
Center right still better. Raise to 11. Is it that through the whole thing?
Everybody's looking, but we don't really care. Whoa, no, no. Don't stop this really good feeling. Don't stop. Can't wait to come home with you. Don't stop this really good feeling.
Hello, good morning. Happy finals day from South Florida, Broward County, minutes from the Miami Beach. I'm Frank Mialetti, known as the cue ball from the pool hall, and I'm with my man here, Scott, the freezer frost, keeping the booth nice and chilly for us.
I wish, Franco.
What's up, buddy?
How are you, buddy?
Finals day. We got 4 left, Scott.
Yes, sir. I'm excited. I don't know if I'm excited for the matches or I'm excited it's just finals day, but I'm excited.
Me too. First up in this matchup, going to be Mickey Kraus, also known as the Viking, from Denmark, who lives in the city of Copenhagen, 25 years old, number 21 ranked on the Matchroom World Nineball Tour, and I'm sure everybody knows this next person.
It's the man from Singapore. Singapore's best. I don't think there's ever been anybody any better. Aloysius Yap, 30 years young. The Fargo is 8-4-2, and the ranking is right where it should be. Number 1.
All right, and we're going to get started here with our first matchup. Final 4. Winner goes to the finals.
Yeah, look at Mickey Kraus and where he's lagging from. He does this every time. Probably some methods to his madness. Number 1, psychologically, might affect me. Number 2, he's pretty good at it.
I expect this to be an explosive matchup, Scott.
Yeah, couldn't agree more. Mickey played a match last night. I think it's the first match he's lost all week. He's played several money matches. AJ Manis played perfect on Mickey, and Mickey actually played great. That seemed, what was the speed of that break?
15.99.
Yeah, it's a little on the light side. I was just curious. Tell by the spread, but it is early afternoon, and historically here in the early afternoons, the table plays a little bit slower. Yeah, he's pinned up here. I don't know if he can get to the right long rail. He would like to be able to get to the right long rail, and that's a mistake by Mickey if he can. Yeah, he should never be able to see this 2 from the right side. Great effort. You'll notice how quick the 2 ball stopped. I can tell immediately the table or the bed is soaking wet. Couple of wrecks there. Didn't really want either of them. Yeah, that's not going to get it. I just wonder, Mickey hasn't missed many balls this event. I just wonder if there was any effect on him getting beat by Manis last night. Kind of wondered that going into this match today. I did not feel like Yap played even 40% of his game on this table the last match I called of him 2 days ago. He seemed to be struggling pretty badly. Said he could not get used to the table. Now, believe me, I'm not knocking the table. It just switches. It's Florida. Things change quite a bit. The table actually played great when I played on it. Oh, this is pretty cute. Excuse me, that's very cute. Just coming around. It's all about this shot here to the upper left. It's a blind ball, but you can put all the focus into the object ball. The lower right corner is covered by the 5. He's overcut it. A little hesitant in the swing, it seemed like. Here we go again, Frank. The beginning of the day, it's the first game. It feels like these guys have a little first game jitters.
Yeah, I mean, I know Mickey was here a little late last night. Aloysius, though, right to bed, of course. It's kind of hard to leave classic billiards. You never want to leave. But we all require sleep at some point, right?
No question. Pockets are not forgiving. Just under 4 inches. Mickey made him look like a bar table last night. He still lost. Yeah, I mean, that ball should never go from where it was. Maybe just not settled yet.
And with this shot in the side, Mickey is going to take the first rack here in the semifinals. Number 1, race to 11. 3 matches today. Going to be, of course, this one. And the next matchup is going to be Marco Teucher and Claudio Cacci. And of course, we will have the finals. Finals will be 45 minutes after the end of the second match. Scott. Take a break, clean the table, fill the arena. And then, of course, get ourselves going. I want to say thanks to all the referees this week. Estel here at the table, Jose Burgos, Phil, and of course, our main ref, Mr. Ben Fuentes. These guys were top notch the entire time. They helped us run the event very smoothly. So thank you to them for being involved in the Vice City Classic.
Yeah, the one down. Oh boy. Oh boy. 4-8 jammed up. Elevated over the 3. The 2 thin to the upper left. Not fun. He could just chip it across. Kind of leave him side rail to side rail. A pretty heady shot as well. Basically the same thing I was touching on, just playing a 2 in a safe position. That's really all you could do. But the benefit here is that he elevated him over the 7. So that makes things about 60-70% more difficult. Extension called. Yeah, and I don't think he can get to our right side of the 2, which makes things even worse. Boy, this is tricky trying to thin the left edge. And he's opened the 4 up now. Mickey will attack here. Up and down. Might even be able to hold this. They typically go up and down on this type of shot. Most likely going to wrap around twice below the 5. Could go forward, but the conditions make that shot a lot tougher. Yeah, his timing's definitely off. There's just no question. Seems like he's almost trying to force himself into his pace instead of letting it just happen. He left last night like speeding around the table playing Manis, and he actually did play good. Manis beat him. But I didn't see Mickey miss a ball that he was shooting at. They were both playing absolutely amazing. So I'm wondering if he's just trying to like fall into that pace that he left last night right here on this very table. But it never works out that way. It's a new day. You've got to let that pace fall into you. This ain't going to get a rail. feel like he's short here too, and you can see the hesitation in his swing, and he's picked up right where he's left off from the last match he played here. He did sneak by and win it. He is the type of player that can get through a struggle bus match where he's just kind of like not feeling it. He and I talked after his last match with Mario He. Yap won the match, but it was not real pretty. I guess my standards for Yap are pretty up there. But he told me he just did not feel comfortable with the speed of the table. He felt like the rails were quick, the bed was slow, but the cloth was still slidey. So it was just a combination of things that were getting to him a little bit.
And Aloysius Yap's going to tie this matchup 1-1 with the 9-ball down here in the corner. One on the score.
Power, precision, prestige, unleashing tour-level performance, built for the biggest stage. Powered by Q-Tech, inspired by Matchroom, the 9-ball series.
I'm Mickey Krause, and you're watching Billiard Sports Network.
Rack number 3. Aloysius to break.
Yeah, better hit. I cannot tell if he can get to the 2, the 1 down, the 8 down. Yeah, the rail first option's always there, but boy, it changes the entire plan. Very tough to judge this. He's done well. Incredibly well. Like that's slowed down. He'd like to stay below the red 3. Still going to have to work the cue ball now. I think he's too steep to check it up above the pink. Four does play to the upper right, plays to the right side. Well, essentially plays in every pocket but the left on the lower end. Ah, very good. Stay off the rail here. I like this decision. You can see how he's a little tentative. Kind of over-stressing position.
Now Aloysius making quick work of this rack. Want to make the score 2-1 in a race to 11. He's starting to heat up, Scott.
Yeah, it's going to take a little time, right? The first match of the day, it's noon here, or 12:21 Eastern Standard Time. It's not pool player hours. 4 o'clock, that's all right. 4 o'clock match. 6 o'clock match, that's good. Noon? Good grief. Thank you to everybody tuned in. We had a big day yesterday. If you get a chance, share, like, share, and subscribe to the WNT Sports Network on YouTube. All right. You'd love a repeat. There's the stats right there on the break shot. I think that was well, I thought it was a decent rub on the pink 4. Watch the 4 here. Thought that was going to be good, but it turned out to be not so good. So close to his work now. Can you pinch down below the 5? Scary sending the 2 up towards the 3. If you were to come down below the 5, or try to anyway. Are you just attacking here? Yeah, it's so close to the rail. The double hit's possible. 2's not frozen. I think that helps him actually in this case. You could say he's got a big pocket with the 7 up there, but not necessarily the case. And that's what I mean by that. Door opened for Kraus.
Excuse me, Mickey's got a good rack here, Scott. Everything seems to be laying off for him.
Do you know how lady was here last night?
I left here later than I should, and he was here only a few minutes, or left only a few minutes before I did. So let's say 1 o'clock,
Okay, that's not terrible.
2 o'clock, somewhere around there.
Wow. Yeah, would like a little bigger bounce. I think he's fine. Just don't want to catch a piece of the 8 coming out here.
Scott, I may or may not have peeped a couple of bottles of champagne behind the bar.
Oh, God. Wonderful.
Not sure what they are for.
Wonderful.
Maybe just something classy and giving the winner a bottle of champagne. Or maybe he looks hot. We have to cool him off. All right, Mickey, going to play the 9 to the bottom right. And we have 2-2 on the score in a race to 11. All right, back from commercial break. Rack number 5. Score is tied up 2-2.
Yeah, really good hit there. That's his best hit so far. The 1 and 2 falling simultaneously. It's kind of perfect 3-rail line, too. Out of the upper left corner. Watch out. Think you can pound forward. I'd like to avoid the 9 here. Yeah, this could cause some minor issues. I don't know. I think you're safer dragging this in than trying to go back and forth the way the table's playing right now, but that's my opinion. He felt the same way. Nicely done.
Two rails for Mickey to get on the 8 side pocket. Mickey will just play the 8 here and stun cue ball over for the 9.
I'll tell you what, Mr. Yap has to play pretty good to win this match. I think Mickey's going to fall into a gear. He's very comfortable on this table. Yap has to get into form pretty quickly.
And Mickey pockets his 9 to take a 3-2 lead. Let's check some of the match stats that we have so far. Five racks in. Mickey slightly a little bit more at the table than Aloysius. Both have one break and run. Both 100% on the break, 100% on the one in the side. Mickey, after the break, has gotten shots a little bit more than Yap. And a few more balls pocketed. Stats provided to us by the stat guy, or the pool stat guy. Check him out, poolstatguy.com/BSN. What did he say? 3-2. Mickey, rack number 6.
Another big break. Not quite the spread of last rack. More movement on the 9, though. I believe the 4 passes the 7. He just took a gander. 2 goes to the upper left. One good shot here. I think he's home free again. Yeah, he's starting to find his own. He feels like he can win this tournament. You can see it when you talk to him. He's got an air of confidence about him that's pretty special. I believe, from what I've seen this week, that his game's actually come up even more than it was last year. This is his own cue that he's started making, the Kraus cue. Wanted me to hit some balls with it yesterday. I got to be honest. It's not a low deflection cue, and I absolutely loved it.
Mickey spins the cue over to the left side for the 8, waiting in the side pocket. This 9-ball here in the top left corner will give Mickey a 2-rack lead. 4-2 on the score.
What's up, everybody? This is Dave from Classic Billiards down here in South Florida. We do things a little bit differently here compared to your old pool hall. Doesn't smell like mothballs. It's not exactly a library, and nobody's shushing you like this is church. We're all about having fun, eating chicken wings, drinking beer, and knocking some balls around. Don't let that mistake you. We still got the skills, baby. So if you're ever down in South Florida, come check us out at Classics.
All right, coming out of the break. 4-2, Mickey Kraus in the lead currently over Aloysius Yap.
Break, leading 4-2.
I think he took a little off of that one, 15.62 in the break speed. Still has the one pocketed in the side. Two ball at the bottom end. I don't see any obstructions for Mickey. He's off to the races here. Oh, he's got to slow the cue down. He's going to be in a little trouble. Overcooked the cue just a little bit. Mickey makes contact with the 3 when he's going to turn the rack over. Aloysius, a little tough of a starting shot. He might play safe, put the cue 2 rails behind the 8. Could also just draw it a little bit backwards behind the 8 too. I don't think he's going to get there. You can definitely tell by his body language he's not happy with that shot. Mickey playing the 3 to the corner. Just look to either punch the cue off the left side rail. Mickey misses the 3. Aloysius. It's another life in this rack. Both players this rack not playing the ball properly the way they should. Now Aloysius stuck on the 4. Gonna have to play off the edge, roll the cue down below the 9. And that is going to be ball in hand. That is 3 straight misses from both players. Mickey with another opportunity to extend his lead. Five going into the side. Mickey gives himself the angle for the 6. He'll play the 6 to the bottom right corner. Just play the cue. Sweep it over into the left side rail. Kind of just rolled it down instead, Scott.
Yeah, I liked what you said. I mean, he's fine. He doesn't mind this line, but a little steeper than I think he wanted. So he's kind of in between going up and down and holding. Does not want contact. He's fine. Once again, though, guys, this table's wet. The pockets are very small, so I guess my point there is none of these shots are just automatic. Yeah, caught the right side of the pocket, which is, or the pro side, I should say, which is what you want to do here.
Mickey gets a 3-game lead. 5-2 on the score. Scott, who do you like in this upcoming Marco Teucher Claudio Cacci match?
I think it'll be a good one. Two unassuming guys you'd think would be in this position, but both play good enough to be in this position. So we've been waiting for that 20-year-old Claudio Cacci to break through. Be nice to see, but then I got to know Marco yesterday, and such a nice guy. It's hard to root against him. And I haven't really covered any of his matches on the tour. So you know my answer. I'm never going to pick somebody I think anybody could win. So be a good one to call.
We'll point out that yesterday Marco beat Federer and AJ Manis back to back, which is a hard feat to do from anybody.
Yeah, no kidding.
Rack 8. Mickey to break in the lead, 5-2.
Mickey's break, just like last night and just like everything I've seen this week. He's hitting them harder than a lot of people. What's the pace on this break, Frank?
I believe it was just a little bit. I'll tell you 1 second.
Put you on the spot.
Yep. I think it was just a little bit under 16.
No.
Or a little bit over 16, I'm sorry.
Really?
16.38.
Really? Okay, that's a good spread. For sure seemed the one entered real quickly. Big shot here. Avoid the pink 4. Yeah, just allowed the cue ball to arc naturally there. Yeah, Yap, I feel like he's started where he left off versus Mario He, and really got no feel for what's going on out there compared to normal anyway. Want to get nice and tight. 6 does play to the lower right. Preference, but I think it's the simple play. Got away from him a little bit. Would like to have been a bit steeper, so you're going to have a bit more distance on the 9. It should not be a problem. If you can get up there above the head string, you'd be thrilled. Yeah, some arced on him a little bit. Don't expect him to miss this.
Long shot here from Mickey to increase his lead. Keep an eye on the cue ball.
That's pretty fortunate. Tip come up, no question, upon delivery.
6-2 now. Mickey on the score.
Whether you're new to pool and practicing the basics, or a more experienced player performing drills to improve your shot making and positional play, the drill partner is perfect for you.
All right, so we're going to wait till later, and then we'll do the mid-afternoon one.
Mickey to break, leading 6-2.
Rack number 9. Mickey in the lead, 6-2.
Yeah, from what I'm seeing, I would be far from surprised if this man at the table wins the event.
Scott, that's the first time Mickey missed the ball in the side pocket on the break. 3 of his 6 racks so far have been breaking runs.
Yeah, he's extremely confident. The outside tables do not play like this table. He has been dominant on the outside tables. Did not get this covered up. And you can rest assured that Yap knows he needs to step it up and do it quick. But his body language tells me that that's going to be a challenge. One extension per rack, and now that is gone. I think he's looking to see if he can see the right side of it, or maybe he's more hooked than I think. Pretty sure he can see the full ball. I don't think he can see the right side of the one. We're going to find out. Yeah, that'll work. That was actually pretty tricky to avoid the purple 5 with the 1 there. Hit it very good. Wow, Mickey Krause, slow it down. With position. Has some work to do on the 3, but what a kick shot. Just got to avoid the 6 and the 8. He's going to deserve this one. I think you want to get down a little further. Now he's got to check the cue ball here unless he's comfortable coming around, but I doubt that. Just inside the 9, 1 rail up. Yeah, He didn't get down far enough for the 4, right? Some of that lens to the table. You think it's just going to get away from you when you're shooting that 3, but really never could have gotten away from you due to where the 4 was. See how quick he gets to the table? I think he's going to reevaluate. He's not, I don't know that what the rush is. His timing and his pace has been off. He's just a little panicky, which the reason I'm saying that is because I know the feeling. I think all the tournament players understand that feeling when they're just not firing on all cylinders, not fully comfortable. See the shake of the head there? To me, that's what I'm looking for, is all the little body movements, all the little languages.
Yeah, he was a little upset on that one.
Yeah, but typically you never see him do any of that, and it's kind of been the story.
I know Yap hasn't been feeling well all week. Possibly a little bit of a touch with the flu. He had helped get him some emergency. I was telling Dave he wasn't feeling the greatest.
Well, then that has a absolute bearing on what could be taking place as well. I mean, traveling from Singapore or wherever he came from, Lord only knows.
All right, Aloysius playing this ball down to the bottom corner. Let's just shorten that lead. 6-3 now. Mickey Krause over Aloysius Yap.
Yeah, pretty interesting here, right? The table time, Aloysius Yap dwarfed by Mickey Krause. Basically a third of the table time that Krause has. Right success is 100% on each side, but one guy's got 6 games, the other guy's got 3. One on the side for Yap is 100%.
Aloysius the break, trailing 3-6.
About to start rack 10. Aloysius down by 3.
Yeah, it's a little bit better, but I don't know what he's going to look at here. He's going to look at the 2, but he's got a lot of work to do. Red 3 down here on the lower left. He's got to put a great stroke on this ball. He'd like to come thread the needle or get the gap anywhere on the right side of the table. Draw before the right side pocket. Fit the gap of the 6 and 9. Using the extension, probably due to the distance here on the shot. A little bit more weight in the back arm. Can get through the ball a bit better. Yeah, he's hit it too good. That's pretty sick. I did not think he could get into it good enough to where he's coming at the green 6. He was pretty steep there on the 2. That's, you've got to hit it real good to get there. All right, going to the air. 4 does not play to the lower right corner. There's a lot of traffic involved. Obviously, you got to get this down first and foremost. Well, he earned it. There's no question. A little off angle on the 4 here. Clean as a whistle. Going forward. Yeah, look how much he gets out of that ball. My goodness. I'm thinking he's going to be center table. Same thing he did on the blue 2 a couple of shots ago, where he snookered himself on the 6. He's getting too much into it. Well, this was a big timeout to keep himself in the match.
And Aloysius is going to pull within 2. Pocketing this 9-ball, making the score 6-4.
Yeah, we are at Classic Billiards. They are in the Aramith Arena. And that is Aloysius Yap, world ranked number 1, hanging on by a thread. I just don't feel his energy right now, and I know his game pretty well. It's been a bit scrappy. Just want to see a good match. Both of these guys happen to be really good friends of mine. Both such great guys. And that's the hit you want. Watch out for the wreck up there. He's avoided the wreck. He's not thrilled, but I'll tell you what, the 2 does play to the upper left. It's thin, but the good news is I think the 5 is out of the way, so the cue ball can track back down here twice towards maybe the 9. I think he's got to attack. I mean, I'm almost positive he's got to attack. Does he have to spin this? Is it too thin to where if he doesn't spin it, he's catching a piece of the 5? Yeah, he's putting some right on it. Is he coming between the 6 and 8 here? Take the pot, Aloysius Yap. It's all yours. Yeah, it looks like he's settled in just a bit. I'm not saying that just because of the shot on the 2 there. I'm just talking about his body movements. Yesterday, he was very indecisive all the way through the match. I'm not seeing as much of that right now as I did in the beginning of this match, but this is light. He can hold. Now you got to put a little bit more trust in the back arm because you just got to drift it in. You don't want any twist or turn or skid on the 5, so it's always nervy. Always nervy. He has such a good cue ball. Yap, I think he has the best cue ball on tour. He and Gorst. That a little bit out of line starts to create problems. Buddy Hall back in the day, very similar. Best cue ball of his era, no question. But when he started to get a little out of line, things got funny. That was a big rack, game number 11, for Yap, especially with the rack that he ran last game. No reason to draw back to the middle here. We'll see. I think Gorst would. Gorst goes out of his way to play to the side, but you could just float this in. It's player preference. Yeah, I really like it. Limit the cue ball movement. That's why they built 6 pockets on this thing. A little frustration from Yap. Understandable. Mickey Krause picks up the pieces, leading 7 games to 4. It is a race to 11. The winner will be waiting in the finals.
Mickey break, leading 7-4.
Rack number 12. Mickey in the lead, 7-4.
Yeah, and you know this is coming. Great break off. Natural. Just get past the 8 here. Whether you go in front or behind it, I think he can go in front, or is he tracking directly at the 8? All right, I think he's going behind it. Doesn't want to be over the 6. This is fine. Clean as a whistle. A little awkward here. Can draw back short side. Oh, he's pounding forward. You got to get a lot out of this. Boy, what power. See how hard he hit that ball to just barely beat the 9? you just know he's going to punish Yap for any little error. A little questionable. I don't know why he didn't go to the second rail there. Should be fine.
Mickey saw something in his stroke he didn't like there. Stands back up.
Yeah, I'm glad you said that. The bridge he had there was extremely long. Still is. These guys can get away with that.
Scott, with some of the players that you've played against, does having height advantage increase your bridge length?
Not necessarily. Filler's not a very tall guy. He's got the longest bridge in the game now. Not necessarily, Frank. It all has to do with where the backhand is. And a lot of the players, whether tall or short, like the hand in the back, but they're high-ranked players, elite players. We do not recommend that for the amateur or the semi-pro. I don't want to get into all that, but
Well, you could if they could be unshakable performance.
Well, you teed me up there, Frank. This is a 3-tiered course we've been working on for a long, long time. I spent the better part of the last year about 15 to 16 hours a day working on this course. It's a 3-tiered course. They are all the same. You just get more for one than the other. They're priced differently. Check it out. The link is in the description. You can take the course as slow or as fast as you would like. Save 10% with the code Florida10. Like I said, the link's in the description. There's 3 tiers: core, pro, and elite. Everything from the mental to the fundamentals. Thank you, guys. It's well worth the money, I can promise you.
Rack number 13. Mickey in the lead, 8-4. We're going to 11.
Yeah, the missed purple 5 in game number 11 by Yap was big. The spread here a little funky. Wonder what the speed of this break was. Probably still somewhere around the same. But the balls did not come out the way they should have.
16.25 on the break.
Interesting. Definitely not opening up the way he'd like. You got to come back and forth here, I think. Now he's got to do it again. Unless he thinks he can drag to the middle here. He would like to be steeper than straight. Purple 5 plays in the lower right, not the lower left. He can afford to come all the way over. He doesn't like it. Why doesn't he like it? I think it's fine. Kind of released on him and dropped downward, meaning further away from the pink, and maybe that's why he didn't get through it the way he wanted. But I think the angle's okay. That was most important. Just make sure you get above the 6 and 9. He knows the importance of this shot. This is the entire rack. Never really settled, it didn't seem. Chunked it right into the rubber. going to have to land on the ball here. Probably trying to just chip it to the bottom rail below the 5. Or is he banking it crossways? Hey. Probably going to see a little frustration here. That's about as much as you'll get out of Yap as far as frustration. Frank, it's never fun when your opponent misses a ball and gets safe, but in that scenario, it was kind of likely if you missed a ball just because of the way they were laying.
Yeah, Yap having a hard time this match. Just can't get the gears going, Scott.
I felt like that's, I talked to him after that match with Mario Heen. I felt like that's how he played that match as well. We can win matches, or they can win matches. Not playing their A game, not playing their B game.
Mickey left himself a little tough here. Half pocket on the 7.
Yeah, I think he's just fine. I think he's milking it a little bit, Franco.
All right, 7 and the 8 in the same pocket for Mickey. Look to get back onto the 9. 9-4 on the score. Mickey Krause currently over WNT number 1, Aloysius Yap.
Power, precision, prestige, unleashing tour-level performance, built for the biggest stage. Powered by Q-Tech, inspired by Matchroom, the Nineball series.
Mickey and Brake leading 9-4.
All right, rack 14. Mickey in the lead. 9-4.
Yeah, if Mickey advances, I think he's going to play even better in the finals. All right, is the 8 on here?
15.96 on that break.
I don't know if he can get into the 8 or not. I don't know if there's any value to it. He's taking a nosy. Yeah, there is value to it. He can play the 2 to the upper left if you can float this 8 in. Got a decision to make here. Pink 4 is a big ball. The red 3 plays in the lower right. Can he avoid the 4? I believe he can come in front of it. He's overcut it. He's gotten away with it. This one he did get away with. Well, the last 2 he's missed, he's actually gotten away with. That will not help the frustration of Cash App. Today it might be more like Western Union. Yeah, what do you do? My gosh. Sometimes you just look at the table when you're in this position and your eyes are kind of crossed, right? You just can't find anything. It's just like your brain isn't working. And I feel like he's kind of at that point, but that was excellent right there. No give up in Yap. You can tell Yap doesn't feel 100%, and I didn't know he was a little ill. Mickey's so good with the short cue. He jumped a 6-ball in yesterday where it's hard to explain, and I won't, but it was amazing. Uh-oh, he's lost snow in the side.
Big opening here for Yap.
Yeah, he needs to put 2 or 3 together. Put a little pressure on Mickey. One at a time is not going to get it done. Just don't want to come up short here. Yeah, I like it. You don't want to get straight, though.
Yap's going to put another tally on the board and make the score 9-5 here momentarily. 9-5 on the score.
Hello guys, I'm Feder Gorst and you're watching Billiard Sports Network.
Delicious the break, trailing 5-9.
Still 100% on the break. It's got both players. Mickey, I think, has about 2-1 on the ball count.
He's not going to like this. Although he got the 1 down, he's got to come on the long one to the upper right if he decides to attack. And the scoreline tells me he's probably supposed to attack. The only reason I say that is I just don't see anything straightforward defensively. He can be passive and just drift the 2 off to the top left side of the table and maybe in behind the 5. But there's nothing really to get away from. Like if you want to thin the 2 to the 3 and find something down low for cover, it's not there. Maybe the 8. But where's it at? That's the difference right now. Mickey coming away with pretty good shots on the break. I've talked about it all week. Cue ball finishes low. It seems more often than not they're not getting a great look. Really good effort. Really, really, really good effort. He was in no man's land there. Did great with the cue ball. 2 more rotations. He's wedged up under the pink. Don't know what's happening here. He's got a couple options. He could use the 7. That's what he's done. Yeah, it's a little hot. Coming forward. Look at this. No pocket for the blue 2. It's gone way wrong. Way wrong. He's about 5 foot off there. Big let up. Going to the upper left. I guess it's easier for him to see. He can backdoor behind the 4 and 8. Just coming across. Great hit. Pretty thin on the 6. Watch out. You don't want contact with the black 8 or the 9 or the 9. Well, he's got pretty fortunate just to be able to see the 7 here. Could have been worse. Much worse. He's kicking at it. Trying to win. Take the pot, young man. Welcome to the big leagues.
And Mickey Krause is going to put himself on the hill with pocketing this 9-ball in the side pocket. We have 10-5 Mickey over Aloysius Yap. Both players 100% still making a ball in the break. Mickey missed one in the side, 90%. Look at the ball's pocketed ratio, 91 for Mickey, 43 for Aloysius. Mickey missed a few times more than Aloysius, but the scoreline shows he pocketed the ones that he needed. 10-5 on the score.
Mickey and break, leading Hill to 5.
One more good look for Krause after the break. He got a big kiss. But he's going to have a look at the blue, too. The 3 is down here. I think he's going to have to take some type of little chance here and just kind of go towards the 3. Maybe even towards the 4 if he could. Can he stay inside of the 9 here? I don't think so. Pretty clever. Put a little grin on my face. Use the 4. Stop the cue ball in front of the 9. Thought he made the 3. Very thin here. To stay alive. That'll get it done. No extension left. Where are you going here? Does he? I think he used his extension on the jump shot.
I believe you're right, Scott. Referee just told him he does not have an extension.
No?
Apparently he does.
Okie doke. All good. Good hit. Really wide there. Did get it down. Got to understand this guy is a perfectionist with the cue ball. So being out of line quite often is not good for his mental health. Yeah, he's falling pretty straight here. Got into it as much as he could. Lower left is open. No chance. Just isn't Yap's day. Hasn't been his week. It just hasn't been Yap. The last few days at the table, he has squeaked by his ladder matches. Mickey Krause, different story. He has played very solid all week.
And Mickey's going to close it out here and get to the finals against Aloysius Yap. Defeating him. I'm sorry, get to the finals, defeating Aloysius Yap 10-5. We're going to have our next matchup coming up probably in 10 to 15 minutes. It's going to be Claudio Cacci versus Marco Teuscher. Don't go anywhere, guys. Scott the Freezer Frost, and I will be back. Talk to you in a few minutes. Welcome back, everybody. We're going to start a little early today. Claudio Cacci on the left, Marco Tuscher on the right. We're going to get the lag started here. Race to 11. This is our second semifinal of the day. We know our first combatant is Mickey Kraus, and the winner's here. Gets to meet Mickey. I am joined, of course, by none other than Scott the Freezer Frost. There would not be a matching event without having Scott here.
Thanks, pal. I am a little excited for this. I have not got to cover Marco Teucher. He is such a nice young man. You know that. I know that. And then Claudio, also nice. I don't think either one of them very nice on the table, though. It's going to be close.
All right, rack number 1. Claudio to break.
Okay, squeaked the one in. Top portion of the side pocket. He is good on the Bluetooth. Natural to the 3, the 4 in a funny position on the opposite side. But it does lead to the 5, so really the work is to get to the 4. I am going to probably talk a lot about the table. It does change. We are in Florida. And I think it's a good thing. A lot of variables at play. I don't think it's going to bother these guys, especially the kid at the table. He's 20 years young, from Albania. Been covering him the last 2 or 3 years. Started with a snooker background. Chose to take American pool on roughly 2.5 years ago. Changed his style quite a bit. I like what he did right there. He's elevated over the 5. I don't think it's going to harm him.
You know, Scott, you see it in a lot of sports where there's brothers that play a sport. You usually have one brother that's above the other, like with a marked distance. There is not a big difference between Claudio and Ecklet on how well that they play.
Ecklet and I are really good friends. I've told Ecklet I think his brother plays better than him. I've told him in a nice, funny way. Uh-oh, don't want to catch the 9. Well done. But I do actually think Claudio, for the last year, has been playing better than his brother, although the numbers don't necessarily show that. I think it's about time. And I think Claudio is, I think Eklund is just fine with that. I think that's actually what's happening, to be honest. I think Eklund kind of leading the younger brother into his own time, which is really cool to see because they're such good guys.
Eklund has a very big, he looks very big and bear-like, but you speak to him as a very, very humble young man.
Don't want to get flat here. Stay well above the 6. Yeah, he's dialed in. Really dialed in. Did not come in early to hit any balls. He did practice the last 15 or 20 minutes, but arrived just before his match. That's got to carry. Well, it definitely did. Very carefree style. Not like AJ Manis, but I would compare the two as far as youth and talent. Definitely different styles.
Rack number 1 goes to Claudio. Leads 1-0.
precision. Prestige. Unleashing tour-level performance. Built for the biggest stage. Powered by Q-Tech. Inspired by Matchroom. The Nineball series.
After the break, we get 1-0.
All right, rack number 2. Cledio breaking.
Yeah. Yet to see Marco Teutcher at the table. A big movement on the 9. Pretty fortunate there. It was a brutal kiss. But boy, the cue ball was deep into that side. Watch this. Off the 9. We see it a lot, but he had so much juice on it. He drew it off the 9. No good. Very tough out of that side pocket. It was deep. Pink 4 saves the day, but it was always going to be there, and I think he was aware of it. Marco Teutcher, Dutch champion. He better grab his cue. He's going to call the extension. Such a cool guy. I started talking to him yesterday. I could have talked to him all day. Heard his name for a long time, just never had a chance to cover him. He is going to be playing a lot more of the World Nineball Tour events. He's living in Dallas with his better half now. Finally made it to the States, and that's because he wants to play the tour. Boy, it's a big ball to get over here. Yeah, this is the problem. Such a big ball to get over. You're trying to land on the 2. The kick was real easy. So I would call that an error. Six to the 7 could be a bit of a trick. I do believe the 7 plays to the lower right. A lot of people say Cledio cues like his brother. I disagree. I don't really feel like their cueing's the same. I think Cledio much looser in the swing. They have some similarities, but yeah. He made the semifinals of the World Nineball Championships a few years back, Cledio. He's gone deep in many, many big events. His time is definitely coming. I wouldn't be shocked if it's on this string of events this month. He's got a real good start now. What better way to win the Vice City Classic to kick off this string of events? Think he's coming deep below the 9. No, he's coming over. The 8's going to be a big ball here. Needs it to chill, and it has. Great speed. I mean, fabulous speed. Can you check this into the 9?
And Claudio is going to pocket the 9-ball and take a 2-0 lead here over Marco in a race to 11 in our second semifinal match. Two nothing on the score going into rack number 3. Claudio to break.
Oh, he was getting that kiss again to the side. Look at this. Flight 29 leaving Fort Lauderdale, Florida at about 2:25 p.m. I mean, it's laying real natural. I like the effort he's putting into it. He missed 2 easy combinations the last time I called his match here on this very table, so maybe not his forte. But boy, sometimes you can overthink a combination. Really just find the aim point on the 9 and forget about it. Stay on the blue 2 to go up 3-0. He's buried it.
3-0, Claudio Cacci, that quick. Here at the end of rack number 3. Take a look at our crowd. Starting to file in. Knowing they're going to have an epic final here soon. Plus, we have an amateur bar box event going on alongside.
Dominic Dunn walking around. He has not booked a winner yet this week. So it's nice to see a smile on his face. Now, I will tell you, I'll give you a little inside information. He did place a small wager on the guy that's up 3-0. So he finally might have the right side.
All right, rack 4, 3-0 on the score. Claudio, he is breaking.
And that's bad news for Teucher. 2 passes the green 6. The 1 was intended to the left side, did not fall. The purple 5 is down. Got to get into this pretty well. Coming straight back. Middle table's great. Boy, he didn't put as much on it as I thought, so maybe he wanted to be a little straighter. No, you see his cue. He wanted to be more middle table. Almost like he let up just a bit. Distance is never anything that scares this young man. Yeah, the only thing we've seen from his opponent was the jump. A little firm here. I think he's going to be all right. Then to the corner now. I think he's fine. He can go below and above the 8. He can just stay above the 8. I'm not sure, but he can get into it quite well because he's so close. Once again, he'd love to be middle table. I don't think he goes forward to the bottom rail, meaning the right long rail, then bottom rail. I think it's a low outside ball, stays high. Beautiful. Was a little thinner than I thought. There was no way to stay above the 8. You know that's going to arc. This could be a problem. Did he get away with it? At that pace, the cue ball's going to bend. I think he got away with it. Oftentimes that 9 will cover you up. Yeesh.
And Claudio pockets the 9 and takes a 4-0 lead here on Marco Teucher. He's doing his job. Scotty's keeping him in the chair.
Yeah, without question. Really is. One jump shot is all Teucher's had. Everybody getting ready for the 3-hour ride up north tomorrow to Orlando, the Caribe Royale, to kick off the Florida Open. Frank, if you get a chance, could you give me his break speed?
Sure can.
It's up there.
18.27.
Yeah, it's up there compared to many of them. I think his elder brother, Kachi, Eklund, that is in the 20, like low 20 range. But 18.27 is up there with these guys. Another good look. It's thinner than we think to the side, but it's pretty natural back over for the 3. And that break shot really what is keeping him in control. We just did that last match, and there's a bunch of clusters low. They weren't getting good spreads. Mickey and Yap both. It's not the case with Cledio. Yeah, so maybe in between here. Meaning if he just goes forward, he's kind of going at the green. So he's got to make a decision. Does he want to be on the right side or left side? I think it's going to be... Well, it looks like he might be going on the inside here. Yeah, he is. Great control. Boy, he's got this table wired for sound. Yeah, notice the low outside ball. A lot of people might choose in high inside there. That low outside helps the 7 to the pocket, especially in a wet climate. It eliminates the opportunity for some type of a kick or skid.
And Cledio taking a 5-0 lead here in a race to 11. Let's see here, Scott.
I see a whole lot of
compiling.
Yeah, I see a whole lot of the Albanian here. 0, 0, 0, 0. The only percent that Deutscher has is the jump shot, which was 7% of the table time so far in 5 games. Not much he can do. And I don't know how much he's going to be able to do going forward the way this kid is breaking. I really did want to see Marco play. Starting to get a little concerned about that.
Rack 6. Little Kachi to break.
Yeah, big movement on the 9. Big movement on the 9. Have a nice day. Mark this one up 6-0. 3-9 is on after the 2. Could even come up for the 3 in the corner, but there's no need.
And we have 6 on the score. Just that quick.
Whether you're new to pool and practicing the basics, or a more experienced player performing drills to improve your shot making and positional play, the drill partner is perfect for you.
Catchy to break, leading 6-0.
Rack number 7. Patchy to break.
Yeah, he's playing flawless. Breaking flawless. Ooh, big kiss from the blue, too. We might get to see Marco Teutcher. I do know Dutch, by the way. Dukin in the Kookin. It's the only time I'll say it. And there's a reason. It's going to be the Brown 7. Oh, he's going to thin it in to the pocket.
Wow.
And a rub on the 6. How about just perfect? Unbelievable from here. Played a two-way. I did not expect this young man to fire to the upper right. Take the pot. He's been knocking on the door literally for the last couple of years. So much talent. You've got to get a taste, though, right? The taste of defeat. You've got to get close. You've got to get that experience. And I didn't know who was really going to get there first, AJ Manis or Claudio Cacci, as far as breaking through. I think they're both going to break through. They're both at the top. But the longer time went on, I started to feel like it was going to be this young man, and I've said that on record many times. I think AJ more talented, but I think Claudio more well-rounded. Incredible what he's doing here, to be fair. He's making this table look easy.
And Claudio out to a 7-0 lead here in a race to 11.
Unshakable Performance. Check it out, guys. The link is in the bio down below. Just check it out. There's a full video I did describing exactly what you get for the money. The money is very affordable. It's a 3-tiered course. The course never leaves your phone or your laptop once you have it. We have learned that what the elites are doing, the amateurs can do. I've been teaching all over the country. I see it firsthand. Save 10%. Use code Florida10. Thank you very much.
Rack number 8. Gladio to break.
Can he continue this? Where's the 2? Well, I don't know at this point. I don't want to say anything after the last 2 ball he made, but this is a little different. He has called the push. You see Marco Teutcher at the top right of your screen, eagerly waiting for anything at this point. Yeah, we're just causing a little more congestion on this side. Dave Bartosiak, owner of Classic Billiards, yelling, "Come on, Marco." Yeah, not much the young man can do. Probably like a deer in headlights at the moment, afraid to do anything. I don't think he wants to give this back. You can chip off the left side of the 2 with an outside ball, come 1-2 out of the top left corner. Try and find protection down here with the 6, 8, 9, potentially the 5. Is he choosing a different route? Yeah, watch out. Don't want to hit the 6. You don't want to find the corner. He just grazed the 6. That's going to help him, actually. Does have a gap to the 2. Shaving the left side, coming all the way down. He's going to smash into the 6. So this is the first open look in game number 8 for Teutcher. Not easy. Everything becomes magnified in this position. Pockets get smaller. Yeah, and that's why he's taking his time, right? This is the first actual look he's had. So, although to most of us it seems like an easy ball, it's anything but. Well done. wants to maintain some type of angle on the 5. You could float forward as well, kind of like a drag stroke, but I'm pretty sure he wants to put a little pace on the 4 to ensure the make. So he's going to stay above it. The purple 5, that is. Yeah, a little flatter than he liked to have been. Now he's going to have to work the cue ball. That'll work. He used all the pocket to get that angle. So far, so good. He's handled this quite well. Watching him practice prior to start, and he looked very good to me. Smooth.
And Marco 2 away from getting himself on the board.
It's a big rack, Frank. It kind of takes the pressure off of him because he's trailing so far, but the first rack is magnified, right?
Yeah.
So big rack for him.
We'll go back to the stats now. He's been up to the table for a little bit. Notice that pocketing differential there.
Yeah, all due to the table time.
All right, 7-1. Cledio Caci over Marco Teuscher. One ball did not go on the side, Scott.
Yeah, that's not a good sign. You could hear the sound as well. The hit was off. That's not going to get it against this young man here. You have to fight fire with fire. Your break better be on point. The miss hit. On the extension now. So for him, This is the biggest shot of the rack. He must be pretty close to the 7. He's got to come over here and take a look. That tells me he's real close. But notice how players will come take a look from this side. It's definitely different. There's a reason they do that. Okay. This changes everything. I still make him a favorite to bury this. I take it back. Look at what he's done here, Franco. He's tied the 7 and 9 up. The carom is on.
With the 4 being in the proximity to that top pocket, Scott, I think it lends for Marco to break open the 9-7.
With the 4.
See how close the 4 is at the top right. So when he plays the 3, does he think he's going to run into the 9 and open it up?
It's a good question, actually. That's a good point. I was thinking, I thought you were saying, can he break him out with the 4? Yeah, you could potentially do it with the 3, but I don't know that you need to if the carom's on. It might be a little chancy. I think this is all preference, right? Because to your point, he's really trying to get the cue ball in the right position. So potentially, but I would not try to disturb the 9 coming out and make it worse, which that is worse. And I'm almost positive the carom was available. So I did, in your decision, there's nothing wrong with it, but I did not like where he chose to put the cue ball to open those up. You were never going to get a lot of movement out of the 9 just coming backwards. So I would have stayed low of the 3 and crashed into him. Not saying this combination doesn't play, but now he's got more work to do. Doesn't want to fall flat here either. Yeah, so things a little edgy right now for Teucher. Knives and forks. Yeah, long and straight here. It's going to be obviously the 7-9. I don't know if you can cut the 7 to the 9 though. Notice the 9's a bit out from the rail versus the 7. So you might have to go rail first on the 7-9. Yeah. We're going to find out. It's close. I think he can, actually. You're going to have to use a bit of right to turn the 7 outward. Notice the right spin. This is tough. This is very tough. No good. Yeah, does he try and run into the 8 here? Yeah. I think it's go time. I think you've got to elevate and take on the right side pocket here and maybe just try and do a little something with the cue ball in case you miss it, like some type of distance or tuck just below the left 9, or excuse me, the back side of the 9, which is very tough to do. Or you just commit to the side pocket. Boy, that clock sure seems fast. Oh, he's tucked, but right off the 9 into the drink. It all started with what you talked about, Frank, trying to open the 7 and 9 up when I didn't really think you needed to.
Now with 2 balls left, Little Kachi is going to take a 7-game lead. I think maybe at the end of this tournament, we might be calling him Big Kachi. 8-1 on the score. Gonna have a player break.
Every new beginning starts with courage. And round here, we have that in spades. One shot, the break, it changes everything. Made better by pressure. 2 rivals at every table. A crowd free to live in the moment. From the 4 corners of the globe, the greatest players arrive, chasing more than a title. $500,000. 6 days of pure drama and unrivaled tension. And when it comes down to the final, they'll need every lucky 7. Take 8 seconds to steady the heart and sink the 9 for glory. The U.S. Open. Witness history in Frisco, Texas.
All right, Claudio Kachi back from his break. Scoreline 8-1. Claudio breaking. He needs 3 left to get himself to the finals.
Yeah, the 2-3. Excuse me, the 3-5. Cue ball in a tricky position as well. Yeah, I don't know how steep he is here. Is he going to the 4, kind of, if he goes forward? I think he can miss the 4. If he can beat the 4 and get to the left side of the table, the 3-5 is available to the lower left. Oh, he was dead straight in. And that was the problem all along. I still believe it's available, the 3-5.
Keep an eye on the 3 in proximity to the 9 if he takes it, Scott.
Yeah, he's got to cut the 3 so much. I think he's going to hit it with a little pace if he plays it. Yeah, I didn't mind just chipping it. Pretty smart play. Didn't get the cue ball where he wanted. But real smart. Distance is a big friend of yours on this table.
Marco wasting a few times on the shot clock with putting his glove on. I would have thought he came to the table maybe prepared on that.
Clearly going to use his extension here. Really good hit. Needs a little help. He's going to get it. He's deserved it. Pretty hard not to come away with a shot going back up towards that ball. Out towards the right middle here. Smooth sailing.
Teutsch going to play the 8 to the bottom corner. I'm going to play the 9 in the same pocket. Marco cutting into the deficit. (8-2) on the score.
What's up, everybody? This is Dave from Classic Billiards down here in South Florida. We do things a little bit differently here compared to your old pool hall. Doesn't smell like mothballs. It's not exactly a library, and nobody's shushing you like this is church. We're all about having fun, eating chicken wings, drinking beer, and knocking some balls around. Don't let that mistake you. We still got the skills, baby. So if you're ever down in South Florida, come check us out at Classics.
All right, rack number 11. Marco Teutsch to break. Trailing 8-6.
8-2, bud.
Oh, wow. I'm sorry, 6-game deficit, 8-2.
Yeah. And it's a big deficit in this format, right? Because you're really asking a lot to constantly get a look after the break. I don't know. Hard pressed to believe this 2 passes the 4. Can you 3-rail this around the 4 and stitch him up under the 3? I don't know if that line's on. Probably not. Oh, well, that's exactly what he did. Was trying to come behind it. Things going his way, but kind of deserves it. He's playing very well. Marco, par for the course. Breaks him well, finally. Straight in on the 2, and the pink 4's got him eclipsed. Claudio trying to kick behind the 2, catches it going in, and puts Marco in an extremely tough position here. Can you kick behind it from the right long rail? Yeah, this is nasty. I don't think you should go straight at this. I don't know how you get any separation. The double kiss is available. He could trim the right side of the two. But boy, it's so tough from where you are. Is the right long rail just not available to kick 2 rails behind the two? Tell you what, he did great just to miss the 5. How about this? How about it? Wow. Yeah, this just to keep control of the table. If he can knock it down. I don't believe position is on. Ian. Big ball to get over there, so ball in hand for Teucher. Four to the 5 now. A little tricky. Yeah, real weak there. Let up. Can you go forward and cinch him up under the 7 here? Can you bend it into the left long rail around the 9? Did he take a look at that? He must have looked at it. Boy, I felt like that was tough going that route. I guess he couldn't bend it around the 9 and 7. Still tough here. From the 3 to the 4. He's right-handed. That doesn't help things. And you're giving yourself a big reach with ball in hand. Well, he's arrived. See the cock of the head there. He's falling on a funny line. Yeah, he's almost straight now. And if he goes forward, I think the side pocket's the issue. 5, I don't believe, plays in the upper right. Pretty mature play. Instead of trying to force something. Seems a bit negative right now. I don't know his game. I've never called it before, so I'm learning with you guys. Good hit. Under the beeps. Open bridge. Just going to pinch back past the 9.
And Marco with 3 rails on the 8 ball brings a cue down to the right of the 9 ball. They will play the 9 ball in a side pocket. Make the score now 8-3, chipping away ever so slightly at Cledio's lead. 8-3 on the score. All right, going into rack 12.
Big movement on the 9, and it's a golden break. He's cut the deficit within 4. It's one of the first golden breaks I've called all week. Actually, it is the first golden break I've called all week. Couldn't have come at a better time. I think one of the reasons the golden break's been a little bit lackluster this week is the bed of the cloth or the bed of the table's a little bit slower. It has nothing to do with how the table was stretched or how the cloth was stretched. It's just the humidity. But most of the time, that hit right there just hadn't reached the side pocket. Well, he got into the 9 extremely well there. There was no question. It had the speed. All right, same guy. The green 6 has trickled in. And a looky here. Natural down to the blue 2. Things looking up for Teutcher. Just kind of weighing it out here. I'm wondering if he's a little too steep, kind of like he's headed towards the Bumblebee. If that's the case, he's probably going to have to put a little more pace on it. Kind of arc the cue ball after contact with the 1. I think this is a little thinner than it looks. We're going to know here pretty quickly. Really hesitant there. This is not going to get the job done. Boy, I feel like he talked himself out of that. You've got to hit it at the pace to clear the 9, regardless. He's right-handed. How does he reach this? Oh, excuse me. I thought that was the jump cue. Yeah, you might want to just come straight behind this 2. Maybe use the 7. Send the 2. No.
No contact. No rail.
There was contact, just not a rail. Pretty straightforward this. You can stay center table for the purple 5 to get to the 7 in the near future. Steer clear of the right side. Steer clear of elevation on the black 8, and you're home free. That'll be perfect. Great touch by the little big guy.
One, excuse me, 1 left for Claudio Cacci to the bottom left corner. And he will take a 9-4 lead. 9-4 on the score. He's got 6 breaking runs for Claudio Cacci in this matchup.
Yeah, pretty incredible. Seems like his pace is toned down just a bit. Oh, big action into the 9. Just short of the corner. Is there some type of two-way play here at the 9? Doesn't need to be at the 9, to be honest with you. I don't know if there's a bank to the right side here, kind of like a two-way play where you could just kind of park right where he's at. I don't know if you could bank to the upper right corner where the cue ball's at. Can you cut to the upper left and find the gap between the 5 and 3? Let's see what he's got up his sleeve. Got to be careful if you're passive here and make sure you're snookering him. I think he's going to the cross side. If he misses it, it's going to come along, like so. If he didn't want to catch the point, Teutcher has 2 options. Carom into the 9 or combo into the 9. And I believe the carom is pretty natural. Yeah, he's got it down. Boy, the score could be a lot different.
Tide might be turning. 9-5. Claudio Cacci has a 4-game lead now, Marco Teutcher.
Great.
9-5 on the score, rack number 15.
It sounded okay. It's going to be dry again. This time everything sets up. One was just short of the side. Yeah, you want to get near straight on this too. The 3 in the upper right, the 4 covered up by the 9 and 8 down here. Starts here. You want to get deep enough on this long rail. Yeah, I believe he's got there. possesses a lot of power with that high ball, just like his elder brother. I don't know that there's anybody in the sport today that has more power with the high ball than his brother, Eklund Kachi. Feels like he's got sideboards with the black 8. Not easy. This is not easy. It can be missed. There is no question. To get on the hill. With the angle he had on the 3, of course, I never miss up here, but really with the angle he had on the 3, I thought that he was going to come twice down for the 4 in the upper left, or once down for the 4 on the right side or the lower right corner. I felt like that combination was always going to be tough. It's going to work out. A little smirk from Teucher. He's an emotional player, which I really like. And he's not out of this match. Don't know how much shot clock management he's used to. You touched on it earlier, Frank. It does seem like maybe at times just doesn't have a lot of experience with it all the time.
Clock management's big. Control your pace. If you have to start hurrying up, then that's when a breakdown of mechanics happen.
Didn't really want to be near the rail. I think he's okay. I like the way he played it. Just cinch it. You can hit this with a little pace as well. If this is missed, it's overcut. Well done.
Marco Teucher. Nineball in the corner to make the lead now 3 for Claudio Cacci. 9-6 on the score. Look at the stats. 6 breaking runs, Claudio Cacci. To Marco's 0. Claudio, 100% on the break, 80% in the one in the side pocket. whereas Marco is 60 and 40. Ball's pocketed, almost double, close to double for Cledio. And 3.5 balls an inning. Information provided by the Pool Stat Guy. Check it out at thepoolstatguy.com/BSN. Getting ready to start rack 16. Cledio in the lead by 1. I'm sorry, by 3.
Teutcher having a little conversation with the cue ball. Whatever he told it was right, because he's got a good look at the 3, and everything is open. Yeah, really uses the clock. Nice hit. Typically pretty natural shot for most of these guys. Maybe wanted a bit more out of the cue ball there towards the center. You can use a low outside ball. Call the extension there. You can come 2 rails under the 7 if you want to avoid the inside ball. He doesn't seem to mind it, though, the inside. Chose the 2 rail option. Really is clawing back. These next 2 games are massive. If he gets out here, he can do something next rack. Cledio Okachi going to have some real pressure on him. Seven to 0, 8 to 1 was the lead at one point.
One more from Marco Teutcher to come within 2 of Cledio Okachi. Nine 7 now on the score.
Feature to break. Trailing 9-7, please.
9-7 on the score. Twitcher to break.
Yeah. He would like to have the same conversation with the cue ball that he had last rack. There he goes. All right. Very particular in the placement. A lot of that is mentality as well. Big break off right here for Teutcher. Oh my, what movement did he have on the 9 there? It was massive, but got a big kiss. I don't think the 3 passes the 5. He's going to have to manufacture something here. He's getting into the 9 better than anybody I've seen this week. I mean, got huge action. The 9 just got a big kiss over there on the left long rail. Boy, if it's that tight, I think you're fooling yourself to take this on in this position. You've got some options defensively. Of course, the payoff is big. If you could bury it, I think you're asking for a lot. Can you float the 3 to the top rail and just use the purple 5? That'll work. I think he caught the 3 a little thinner than he'd liked as well. Great hit. Came to the second rail. Coming behind the 3 here, I think. This is great. The 7 and 8 are going to be big in play here. Teutcher knows it. Not going to like this one, I don't believe. Does he take a chance and run the cue ball just a little bit, like nice and tight up in between the 7 and 8, or do you just take the hook? Yeah, he ran it a little bit. Risky here. That's an error. Big time. You had the Great Wall of China there. All you had to do was hit it easy. I understand why he wanted to run it, but you're leading 9-7. Don't take the chance. Where are you going here? Maybe caught it a little thin. I think he was trying to use the 4 or the 5 there. Probably the 5. Nice and tight, 2 rails up behind it, and just lost the cue ball. A little thin. Can you shave the 3 in between the 7 and 8 and wrap around up table? Can you go through the 3 and just trickle in behind the 7 and 8? I don't know. That's pretty tricky. Real easy to catch a 7 coming down through there. Much safer to shave the 3. Oh, very clever. That's that snooker background right there. I overlooked one for sure. That is big. That is really big. What a great shot. Cue ball too flat here to even get in behind the 7 on the bottom end to the 3. Might be time to think about tying something up. Why is he going at this? Really? Wow. Wow. At that speed, you can't really expect anything more, but what a great hit. I think he can jump this.
Yeah, he's going back for his jump cue, Scott.
Yeah, and he's hurrying. When I hit it full, I wouldn't try to make it. Oh, boy. Yeah, I don't know. What I do know is ball in hand for Kachi to get one away. To his first final of a real event, I think, in his career, as far as something with a little merit to it. Only 20 years old. What a career he's got in front of him. His elder brother, Eklund, has been recognized throughout Albania as one of sport's best. I don't think Claudio is too far behind in the coming years.
And 2 left for Claudio to get to the hill. Nineball to the top corner. Claudio on the hill now, 10-7.
Whether you're new to pool and practicing the basics, or a more experienced player performing drills to improve your shot making and positional play, the drill partner is perfect for you.
Unshakable performance, composure, beats chaos. Do me a favor, there is a link in the bio down below. Scroll down when you go onto the site. Check out the video that I made for the course so you can understand what it's all about. Use code Florida10 for 10% off. This course sticks with you forever. I promise you that you'll find good value within it. I have not gotten any complaints yet, and I was nervous. Thank you, Frank.
Of course, buddy.
Well, Frankie, is it his week?
Claudio's playing well. I think he may have got a little chip on his shoulder when Dave said we're going to call him Little Kachi.
Big hit from the pink on the cue ball. Otherwise, I think he's got a pretty good cut on the red 3. Watch the cue ball here. Big kiss. So now, boy, can you shave the 3 real thin to the top rail? Come down into the 8-9. He's taking a look. Can you just send the 3 to the 8-9? One away from the final. Can we get the overhead, Frank?
Sure can.
I think he can go at the 8-9 with the cue ball. Not sure that that's what he's going to do, though. Okay, pretty passive. But I do not blame him in this position, up 10-7. Teutcher giving him his props. Teutcher not been the best with the jump cue. All right, going to the air. Once again, misses the intended receiver, and this could be curtains. Big Frank.
I might have to agree with you on this one, Scott.
20 years young. He's been knocking on the door for at least the last year. I feel like he's playing as good or better than his elder brother. Is he looking to bury him in behind the 9 here? Wow.
I would have thought the 3-8-9.
I'm a bit surprised at this, to be honest with you. Didn't have to play the 3-8-9 necessarily. I think the 9 was a little high. But I figured he'd just take ball in hand and then play the 4-6, then just run out and play the 8-9 at the end. But there's a reason he's here, and I'm where I'm at. Well, now I assume he'll take the run out. Slightly elevated here. Yeah, is the moment getting to him a little bit? He had ball in hand. With everything wide open, the 4-6 was not a major problem. He's not been in this position to make a final. He did make the semifinals of the World Nineball Championship. I believe it was Feder Gorst that eliminated him. Okay, he's buried the 3, cross corner. Same type of shot, cross side. Nowhere else to go but the right side pocket. Now he's drawing this. Okay, it's turned out okay. Felt like you could avoid the 8 and 9 with a high ball. Took a big chance there. He's going to weld him up here behind the 9. You need to get him really behind this 9. That'll work. Yeah, he's completely cut off from the right side. Job well done, Marco Teucher. One, two, three behind it. He's got to just miss the right side pocket, if that's what he's doing. It's too short. Got to hit much higher up. Wow. Okay, interesting set of circumstances here in game number 18. Still a bit stunned that he played safe with ball in hand on the 3.
Marco Teucher is now going to close that gap. 10-8 here in rack 18. Let's look at some turning points here, Scott.
Yeah, table time is equaled out quite a bit more than in the beginning. It was like 7% to Teucher after the first 7 or 8 games. He really didn't have a look. Things have gotten a lot closer. 71% Frank in the break success for Teucher versus 100% for Kachi. And I think that's the difference in the match.
We were out to an 8-1 lead in the beginning. And then that was the first 9 racks. And then in the following 9 racks, it's been 7-2. On the other side for Marco. Brings us to a score of 10-8.
All right, the 9 down. He's going to be open on the 2. It's thin, but he's open. Cannot ask much more than this. I don't really think it's a problem. He's got options on how he wants to get to the 3. Oh, he's kind of real heavy. Put a funny stroke on it right there at the end. "35 years old, Marco Teucher. A little light. Can't go forward. Changes things, though. The pink 4 does not play to the lower left, so he's going to have to get to the right side of the table for the left side pocket. Speed's got to be decent here. A little firm. Should be fine. Going to be interesting to see how he handles himself in the finals. I believe he's going to be able to handle these next 5 balls. 20 years young, as we've touched on. Full of talent. Years ahead of himself in the maturity department for sure. Started out with a snooker background. It's been a few years when he made the decision to take on American pool. Switched up the fundamentals a little bit. And he has been knocking on the door for a long time, really. There is that high ball power that he gets out so easily. He will go on to face Mickey Krause, Frank. It will be a fun match to watch. Mickey has played exceptional all week long, but I want to see what this youngster can really do.
2 left for Cledio. Now 1 left. You have the finals scheduled for 5:30 p.m. Young Cledio wins the match 11-8.
Yeah, Cledio Cacci, is it his time? This next string of events is going to be huge. If he can go on to win this event, it might propel his career into the next stratosphere. We'll see you all back at 5:30.